Hello everybody. Alright, so today we are going to be playing some of the challenges. And this first one we're going to try to do is the Laxos Needs His Wings. So you have to play Laxos and equip him with Wings of Hubris. Alright, so let's start this deck list. Make it better. It's playing knights as its creatures. Guess all that glitters is the combo with Sentinel's Eyes. Okay, well, we're definitely going to play a fourth Laxos. And we need Wings of Hubris. That's just a fact. Now, is there a way to search? Well, it's not going to be pretty. Okay, we could play the Talisman. I mean, I think, playing Evercleave, I think Circle Loyalty's okay. We could also potentially get the Shadow Spear achievement. So is there a combo with the Colossus Hammer? I don't think so. Just Laxos making enough mana. So whatever we equip gains flying and haste when we have Laxos out. Laxos is a Merfolk Artificer. We might play the Acclaimed Contender to help dig for some equipment. Although we could just play red-blue. Circle. One for lands. I don't think we need that many. Definitely cut a tournament. No? Let me double check what the achievement. So give Galaxos his wings. So equip them to him and win a game. We don't have to like kill them with Galaxos with his wings equipped. We just have to get that done and then still win the game. There's no way this is all the equipment in the set. But maybe it is. Interesting. Well, let's try it out. We always have to name the deck. Blackos to Hubris. Alright, so there's the deck. Now we will play. Oh, okay. As we don't have any cheap creatures, but you know, we'll draw something maybe. Okay, I guess we're just gonna die to mono blue things. Maybe we want a way to make tokens. That's not what I meant to cast. I meant to play the island. Oh well. Maybe we should just focus more on artifacts with Delacos. Okay, guess that was the game. What fun. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just start with a fresh deck. So red, blue, and colorless. Let's look at the artifacts we have. He does let us ramp to play artifacts. We can also play Renowned Weaponsmith and Emery. What'd you do, Alex? Two and four. Well, sucks to suck, as they say. I like Dovin in the deck. Seems good. Make some tokens. Canist Owl. I mean, it digs for an equipment. You got a bug, or you couldn't play your companion. That sucks. Maybe we're not going to play. Oh. Introvert seems good. Huh, that's really weird. Oh, bless me. I mean, Golden Egg might be fine. Helps us cycle through our deck. This is only for activate abilities. Okay, so we can't use Sorcerer's Broom. And this card's decent. We could think about Steel Overseer. Yes, we need to play. So this is a challenge. I got into the MTG creator program, and the challenge is to have Delaxos and equip him with Wings of Hubris and then still win the game. Which is not the easiest thing. I don't know if I want to try to make like an artifact deck or just something that synergizes with equipment. Or just play like Fires of Invention and go wish for the Wings of Hubris on our sideboard and play Delaxos on the deck. Oh yeah, you're right, the snakes, that's a good one. Haven't we seen them already? Aren't they X? An X0? Oh, whatever. I guess they're at the end. So play that guy. Enchanted Carriage might be okay. This Tome of the Guild pack might be pretty good though, if we play just multicolored stuff. Think about Meteor Golem. Karn lets us tutor a sideboard, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of playing the Gates deck. Yeah, we could play the 8/8. Then there's also the equipment that has to do with gates, the like sword, which if you have a whole bunch of gates might actually be worth playing. We could just play Rug, so we could play the gate, the ram. We could just play a gates deck. No-co. First Century. It's not that good. We play a Colossus handling the sideboard. I think I do want to play Karn. He seems pretty good to play. Spear. Spyglass. Be a Mecha Godzilla. I was thinking about just playing Mystic Forge and just playing like straight artifacts. But maybe we'll try that after the Gates deck. We'll see how good good it is. Go on the sideboard. In case we just need a big flyer. Blue flash guys. We could try to play Tezzeret. I just don't think we. I think if we want to play the artifact deck, I don't know. Oh, the octopus, the 3-mana flash guy. This, the Sea Dasher. Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, that's true. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll find a Guildgate deck and then we'll just modify that. We'll leave this. And they were playing Karuga as a companion, which seems decent. Because we still need to win with the deck. No. We don't need the filter because we're going to play it in our sideboard. So, we don't need to max out on the Lacos. Especially if we have all this card draw. Like, I don't want to cut Summit, or Blaze, or Ram. I could cut to Fairy, but I think he's just so good. We could cut the 5th Deafening Clarion. Or the 5th Sweeper, which is Deafening Clarion. It's down to 61. Could go down to 2 cards. I guess we can just cut land. That's always fine. I don't think there's really any other artifact I would get in play. Around the Spear, Cage, Bolos. The Spyglass. Like a Godzilla just seems fun. A Meteor Goal. Probably a Stone Whale Serpent. That seems good enough. Guess we can play with the Gargoyle. Well, guess let's just try it out. Just don't know how likely we'll be to get Delacos and the Wings. I don't know. I just hope our opponents don't like just concede or anything. You know, like if we're winning, but we need to set up our thing so we can get the credit. Sure. Luris. Esper Luris, okay. guess we can afford to play Guild Summit this turn, but maybe not. That's probably fine. Pretty big. Guess we just play this. Kind of hope for the best. We do need to get our white source. We want to play our Teferi. White is one. Okay. So if we draw a land, untap land, we'll be able to play Euro and Gates of Blaze. Well, hopefully he doesn't have another thing to stop our Gates of Blaze. And we can expansion it if he does respond. That's pretty good, actually. Nice. Look at that. Alright, we just have to not die now. See, like, that's my problem. We're gonna just concede. Like, the deck's just too efficient, I think. Oh well. Yeah, I think we'll need to play just like red-blue artifacts. Very slow hand. Hopefully we don't just die. You know, maybe somebody will let us just sit there with our RAM and just wait. Hopefully we draw a gate next turn, so we can play Guild Summit and then play the gate to draw 2. Chandra? Don't do that.
Let's get toast.
She can brain Gatebreaker and stay alive. don't need these other guild summits. And I guess late game you can play them, but
Is it just me, or is it getting a little warm in here?
yeah.
Bye-bye.
So we'll play the other ram. Fires, okay.
I am not going to sit this one out. Here we go.
Hero seems like a pretty good addition to this deck.
Let's get toasted.
We're going to be hard pressed to race the Chandra Emblems. So we have 4 gates in play. And I guess we'll play another one.
I kinda crashed and burned here.
I've got it.
I think we'll play Karuga to draw a bunch of cards. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna tap. Okay. Okay.
Let's try this.
Okay, this build summon. Max. Guess it's a fairy. Okay. I guess we could play the Guild Summon to draw a bunch of cards. Agent of Treachery. Nice.
I'll protect you.
Glad we did not play the Gate Colossus. Neat. So we'll get to Gates of Blades. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only be 8. Oh, that's pretty good. Hopefully, it doesn't just have like a fling to kill us with the Titanith Rex. Haven't found our Delacos or our Disface Karn. I guess we can bounce this with the fairy, draw a whole bunch of cards. Alright, we got 11 cards left. Let's see if we can find the Lacos. I mean, this deck's pretty sweet, honestly. I like it. It's actually pretty fun to play, but... I think the trick here is not letting him concede, you know what I mean? Four, 7, 12, 13, 17 lands, 17 mana. So we need 2, 3, 6 to play and equip the wings. I'll play Teferi.
I'm known for my excellent timing. No, I am not making this up as I go.
I'll just I'll 4 gates. Still not fine. There he is. Guess we'll play the gate.
Allow me to introduce you to a friend of mine.
Next turn, we'll do the thing. 2, 3. Let's read this card one. Gates and Blades. Well, I guess we need to get the other Wings of Hubris to equip both of our Gatebreaker Rams with them. To try and kill them. Maybe we should have kept the other card. I guess we can also just Gates Ablaze and attack with the Gatebreaker Rams. I feel like it violates the spirit of this by just playing Galaxus and equipping it, but it's fine. Well, that's pretty good. Well, maybe we should have played the Archway Angel, but I think this is fine. Okay, that's fine. We're taking 10 damage, plus you get a castle for an extra 3. So we'll take 13. So we're gonna have to play Delacos and equip him with the wings before we Gates Ablaze, just so he doesn't concede. Okay, 28, I'll go to 25, so we're still good there. Excellent. And so we'll play the Lacos. Play the wings. We will equip the wings to Delacos. He got his wings finally. Nice. Plus that.
Oh, I've done my hero thing.
Gates Ablaze. And then attack him for 28. We did the thing. Right. So we're gonna have to make a video out of that. Hopefully it's recorded. The next one is Grand Architects have one of each template play. Okay, you don't have to win, so that's something. And Elspeth, we have to resolve all 3 stages of Elspeth's Nightmare, then all 3 stages of Elspeth Conquers Death, and then have Elspeth come into play. Alright, well. Guess we can shoot for the temples now. That was actually kind of fun to do. Now we need a good deck. So maybe we play. Let's see, it's playing on the try. So we're 6 over. What if we just play 3 of every 10? I guess we kind of need to keep the Fabled Passage. Got one of the. Ooh, Riley's of Revenge. Nice. Like, we don't actually need to win the game. We don't actually need the divisive payoff. To sack any land. Okay. We definitely want all of the Nightley's interruption. That one's great. For what we're trying to do. Wilson are really good. I guess for Claimer may be better, but if we don't have multiple gates, we don't want to be sacking our lands that much. I think Goalless is fine. Maybe we just go with this how it is. Riot could be useful though. We'll see how this goes. I'm a little worried about the 80 cards with temples, but it also lets us play more of them. Grand Arc. Don't have the double green. Gonna have to bomb it. He's playing Valerius aggro, so we're just dead. And if we stabilize, he's just going to concede. Oh well. Guess we'll keep the temple. Yeah, sure, Teferi's fine. We'll play Fires and Oath of Kaya. Guess kill the knight. I guess we'll just play Yarrowing Growth Spiral here. It's non-threatening. Yeah, oh well. Kinda saw that one coming. Yeah. Good. So we have 5 temples so far. Have to get them into play and not die to Luris. I thought this is supposed to, you know, be fun games, not this. Whatever. Yeah. Guess what? Carter will die. I have the 90s intervention, so should be able to get hopefully the rest of the lanes that we need. Just past the turn. 5, 6. It's gonna give us 3 more. That'd be 9. So we have to wait a turn. They temple to untap, which is fine. Because we aren't scoring if we want to and definitely clear. I've done literally nothing. Why is he conceding? I wasn't gonna do anything. Alright, maybe we just need to make our. Alright, so that's 40 times. Way too many. We're gonna play green-blue. Guess we're just gonna play Bant. And a green. Okay. What the grades are. Starting with the Triad. Definitely want intervention. Growth Spiral. Hero. Yes, you're some. Some creation doesn't seem like what I want to do. Definitely Golos. He's kind of expensive. Escape is good, but I could see it backfire. Started to try to buy some time. Maybe we don't need the Greaser and the Triad. Yes, this is our way to like draw our lands that we need to find. This is our way to find Nylea's invention. Let's try it out. Hopefully people don't just concede. Yes, this is okay. Play Euro on 4. Hopefully find a second wait for Shadow. Then we can go this. Of course, we're playing against the Polaris again. Meaningful, sure. Oh, interesting. Okay, good. We need that. Whole bunch of cyclers and lures and improbable alliance. That's cool. Four. like, I feel like he's just gonna concede if we shatter. I hate it. He also might kill us, but I don't think we'll die on the next turn. Don't need another enlightening. I guess I should have left it on top just to get extra land in play. I guess you could probably put us to one. Sure. Okay, killed the deck that does nothing. Good job. Very aggressive. And this isn't easy, but at least we don't have to try and win after accomplishing our goal. Early shattered. We can shock, play the Dryad, play the Temple of Deceit. Be 3. We have to do this for 7, so 9. Don't want the other roots there. Maybe we should play a Tamio in this deck just so we can get back Navi's action. Okay. So we'll go get this. Bam.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Harness the elements.
So, melody, different, triumph, silence, and I think is the last one we need. Yeah. One, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Behold, nature's true power.
We'll just follow. Guess we could shatter, but I'd rather just be able to play both the temples right now.
The land shall conquer you.
Okay, so we had Enlightenment, Epiphany, Silence, Triumph, Malady, Abandon, Malice, Deceit, not Breeding Pool, Plenty, and Mystery. So that's all 10. Nice. We'll do that. That. And let's see. Alright. Well, we got all 10 temples in play. Excellent. Alright. So, let's see. This one is just impossible. During a normal game, use the Shadow Spear to destroy a Theros god with combat damage. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Alright, so all the Elspeth things. Okay. So then what goes into white-black to just buy us time and get us to this stuff? I guess maybe we can play... a Doom Foretold deck. Okay. So birth, spark. Maybe you don't need dispute. Probably cut one cry. Don't need Ashiok. Shark Typhoon's sweet. Cut Liliana. Four more cards, huh? Oh, miss, people are going to answer Elspeth Conquer's death. Got one Shark Typhoon. Dance might be good to be able to get back Elspeth's Nightmare or something like that. An Omen. Maybe even one Elspeth. And we'll cut a land because I'm greedy. I'll just be a Fatal Passage. Sure. Maybe we shouldn't have kept this hand because it doesn't have a blue in it, but it's fine. We have Elspeth Conquer's Death. Robber of the Rich. Well, that's annoying. The deck plays 3 Birth and Meletus, but only plays 2 Plains? That can't be right. I mean, I think they Doom for gold here. This card's just really good. Being pretty aggressive. Some people have to play Kai's around.
Ooh, I look forward to seeing you running away.
Oh, we're not an Elspeth. We need that. Sure.
No more getting pushed around.
Maybe we'll just play Elspeth Conquers Death.
Betcha.
Although there might have to be an order, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, fully resolving Elspeth's Nightmare, then Elspeth Conquers Death, then play Elspeth. Okay, well. Yes, we can play this first. Mythical Spellbreaker.
What's that? Something smells rotten. Wait, that might be me.
Sting Beast, yeah, I was kind of worried about that one. Well, let's think if there's anything we can really do. Yeah. I guess we can probably. It's not like we're close to doing the thing anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. Maybe we should play Abzan. Play the guy that looks in the top 4 for an enchantment. This is its point. Here we go. Guess that's fine. What I could do. Out of Raska. Yes, we spin. We'll just see how this goes. I guess the idea is to play Elspeth's Nightmare on 3, play Elspeth on 4, and then Elspeth Conquers Death and kill her off with her abilities. It's interesting. don't really want to know where those are. We do need lands to play our things. So I don't have the second black for Aya's Wrath yet. Guess we could just play the Elspeth now.
I know my responsibility. Don't worry, I got this.
Hopefully it doesn't just exile her.
Neither monsters nor gods. Together we can exact justice.
Need to hold off on that. Need to find Elspeth's Nightmare. And, you know, not lose. I guess that's the other thing.
This might be a bad idea.
Yep.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
I am proud of my comrades.
Well, we're gonna do half of it, I think. No, he's gonna exile our Elspeth. That's very... No, or conquers that. That's fine.
The heart of a hero beats within your breast.
I don't want to kill him, though. Hopefully he maybe gets that I'm not attacking for a reason. But whatever. And
Let us march into battle and make new comrades. What a good, mindless man.
this will... Alright, I exiled the Fairy. I could have put that first one. Oh, that's fine. Okay.
I've learned much from your death. Good health
So I could
is
just play
easy to
Elspeth
find.
Conquers Death. I don't know.
Humble your mind. Many
follow their destiny have nothing to fear from me.
Okay. Good. Please just don't kill us, man.
Receive the gifts of the gods.
They were a lousy servant anyway.
I hate it, but I think we're gonna have to. Elspeth conquers death, which is gonna ultimately.
They do say you can't take it with you.
Wanted to do my thing. Well, I mean, we basically had it. We had just drawn an Elspeth nightmare. It would have been good to go. No, immune's not standard. We can't play that to look for enchantments or whatever. Oh yeah, Elspeth's Nightmare. Sweet. Playing Yorian. Okay. Not fires. Interesting. Guess we'll just run this out. Let's see. I feel like we'll get to resolve this one. There's the Elspeth. We just need to stop him from answering our Elspeth conquers death.
It's time to step out of the shadows. Everyone is expendable.
No, I can't sack the land. I need the mana still to play Elspeth conquers death. Nice, nice. Okay, we'll destroy that.
It's not often I
The
have
Doom
any
Foretold. That's fine. I just wanted to draw a card though, so I could play Conquer's Death. Maybe I should have just played the Elspeth. Which I guess we'll do now. Make 2 tokens.
Protect the innocent from harm. If you are going to fight, fight with
Sack one with Vraska.
As long as we win, nothing else matters.
Yep. I was gonna kill her off. That's fine. You know, we could still win this game, too. Just really hope he doesn't answer Elspeth Conquers Death. I think he could.
Just a flesh wound.
Maybe play Karuga.
Being ruthless has its rewards.
Let's slow this down.
Not your burglar out. That's
Here goes nothing.
okay.
Oh, good hit.
Oh yeah. Got Elspeth Conquers Death back. Elspeth back with Elspeth Conquers Death. I guess we can try to still. So if we play Liliana.
Together we can exact justice.
Warrior Queen Necromancer has a nice ring to it. Let's reduce the battle to
So leave a shark there. Yeah.
waste not one. I'll find a use for you later.
Sacrifices must be made.
Trust me, I have a plan.
I'll play 3, 6, 7. I can't play dance yet. Yes. There's like 3 things. He could play a big dance though. More shark typhoons, I see.
Death nears. Time to go.
Maybe that was wrong. We should have saved that for his dance.
Courage will bloom in all who seek justice.
It was probably going to die anyway.
I suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Yeah, we definitely should have saved the Kai's Wrath for when he danced this turn. But I don't know, maybe we have. We can find it out. Already played 2? Oh, we just played 1. we should have played Elspeth's Nightmare to force his hand. That's fine. We could play Elspeth's Nightmare for Ruben, all 3 cards.
Together, we can exact justice.
A lot of land, but you know, it's gonna happen. We either get to take his dance or make him use it now. Only 2 enchantments and but he will get 2 sharks out of it. Six, 12, 18. Oh, that does not save. Well, we lost. But I mean, we did all the challenges, so that's good. Oh, let me take a look, see how they video URL. I think if we pause streaming for a minute, we'll be able to make the videos and then upload them. I guess I can just do that later. We're done with our challenges. I don't think there's anything else that we can do. Oh, welcome to the Creator Program. Introduce our community to the Magic Creator Program. Have a discussion with them about what they want to see in both your content and the program itself moving forward. Do you or they have any great ideas for future challenges? What kind of rewards are you all interested in? What kind of content? Share your thoughts with us. Challenges can be completed on stream, in a VOD, or in a tweet. Just be sure the URL you submit is active so we can see the discussion. Well, I don't have any talkers in my community that are active right now. So it's not really much of a discussion. But I mean, I like those interesting challenges we just did. I thought that was kind of cool. Some weird, different thing to try to accomplish and figure out. I made it interesting. And I'm not really sure what the community codes are exactly. but it's just rewards for arena. I mean, that's a pretty good thing. I mean, one of the things I would like to see is a community tournament where there's gem prize outs, because I think that would get people really interested in participating and watching your stream. You know, I don't know the best way to do it, like just the people in the program playing a tournament against each other, and if the streamer you're watching wins, you know, you're rewarded with some amount of gems, or you could be. You know, like that streamer gets 100 codes or whatever, however many codes to give out to their viewers for some amount of gems, or even if it's a free draft or free event, stuff like that. Or if we can organize tournaments for our community to play in, and then the prizes are provided through the community creator program. I think that would also be interesting. But with that said, I think we'll get back to doing a little draft. Or maybe we could try some standard. My friend sent me a pretty cool deck list. I mean, it's something that somebody top 8'd with, so it's not like a secret, but it looks real neat. Instead of Orzhov, it's Wurzhov. That's a good name. This one is deck looks pretty sweet, to be honest. This looks like my kind of deck. I still don't like that these decks just get answered so easily by age. 22 lane. Okay, I can get behind that. Honestly, I think 21 is fine since it's so many 1-drops, but you are trying to play a 5-drop. So 22 is fine. Playing the banner. It's 26 mana sources. And not the banner, it's half a mana source because it costs 3. So you're at 24 reasonable sources. And I think that's okay. Well, let's check the store out, see what the deal is today. What's the deal? Daily deals are locked. What? Daily deals, huh? Oh well. Yeah, we can keep this. Alright, so playing against fires. So play your 2-power creature first. And Blood Crypt, Scorpion. This deals the damage, so Obosh makes it deal 4. That's really good. The fairy, that's not what I expected. I expected a sweeper. Sweeper, no sweeping.
That's more like it.
So we'll save the Fatal Passage for Mayhem Devil.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
And we could not have claimed the Gutter Bone because it comes intact. But I don't think we'll have any targets to claim. But like they play Bone Crusher and sometimes the Flash Flyer, but you know. Okay, so it's just buying time, gaining life basically.
I've got time. Only time will tell.
If he doesn't have anything, just play Obosh and hit for 4, 6, 8. Pretty good. Guess we can play the Mayhem Devil. Swing out. Okay, seems good. If he doesn't kill Mayhem Devil, we get to play Obosh and just like ruin his whole career. Does this do damage? No, it's just like, okay.
Right on schedule.
Yeah, that's fine. If he wants to kill that cat, I'm okay with that.
That didn't go according to plan.
Like if he has Stomp or whatever, it's not really a big deal.
Don't worry, I got this.
Okay. On the oven. C. Joke's on you, sucker. Yep. I mean, you have to maximize the damage that way. If it doesn't have anything, just kill him. Yep. Okay. Easy enough. He never found a fires, but you know, you don't always find fires. And he played all the spells. He always had plenty to do. Yes, I can. Okay. So play the cat. Because unless he exiles it, I can always just sack anything else. So I don't really care about him playing a burn spell on that Cauldron for me. And I think I'll play the Whisper Squad and go fetch up another guy with it. But maybe just playing Judith would be better. Just depends on what he has, really. I really like Judith. She's really good. Get a player and attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems good. Maybe just have another shock for Judith. Whatever. Ember Hauler. That's pretty. Like, we hit a land, Obosh is insane. Let's see. Double block there. Take the 2 from. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a reason to triple block. I was thinking about that actually, but whatever. Not a lane, but those let us take us all. That's pretty good. Yeah, just sack it and throw it at a creature. It's the best thing to do. You can kill both my Whisper Squads. I'm okay with that. I get to kill your Robber. Sure. Yep. Sure thing. Oh yeah, found that. So he has to block with the Steam Can. I lose my Whisper Squad. Nope. Okay, it's gonna make us wait, huh? Captain Germany, you say? Hey Quad, how's it going, man? You missed us completing a whole bunch of challenges. I'm pretty good. We played. I think I already deleted the decks, but we played the Delacos, the red blue artifact guy, and the goal was we have to put his Wings of Hubris on him and then win the game. And we did that with a Guildgate deck. That was pretty nice. And then we tried to put all 10 temples into play. And we accomplished playing all 10 temples by basically just playing Bant, Bog, and Wrath, and Nylia's whatever. That lets you search your deck for any number of lands and put them into your hand. So we got all 10 temples. And we did not have to win after we did that, thankfully, because that would have been impossible, I think. And then the next one we did, which I think was the hardest one, we had to tell the story of Elspeth. So we had to play Elspeth Conquers, or Elspeth's Nightmare, that has to resolve fully. Then we have to play Elspeth Conquers Death, and that has to resolve fully. And then you have to put into play an Elspeth with Elspeth Conquers Death. And that was pretty fun to do. We played Abzan Doom Foretold. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I really like those challenges. They were interesting. And there's one more challenge that is left that we could accomplish, but I think it's pretty impossible. And you have to do all of this in like a standard game, like a standard play. You can't do it against your friends or anything. But the last one is use Shadowspear's ability to kill a god during combat, like with combat damage. So it's part of the MTG Creator Program. So the thing that lets streamers like get early access to the pre-releases and things like that is the Creator Program. And I applied about 3 weeks ago, and they accepted me a couple of days ago. Yeah, there's absolutely no way you'll ever get to kill a god with Shadowspear. Like, I know that's what it's for, but it's not gonna happen. You just can't do it. No one blocks with gods. Thank you, man. Yeah, I was happy too when they accepted me, because I'd check in on it every couple of days, and it's like, you know, your application's still being reviewed by the partner. And it was like, I don't know, 18 days. I was like, well, maybe I'm just not what they're looking for. I don't know. I feel like I play enough Magic. But then they finally accepted me, so that's good. And for doing those challenges, I get rewarded with community game codes. So, that's the best news you've had in all of April? Yeah, that's really nice to hear, man. Thank you. Probably some of my best news I've heard too. But the community game codes are the like random things you can get to redeem. So I'm gonna hopefully have a whole bunch of those. I can check. I still have to make the videos and upload them, and then I think they have to review them and, you know, rise them out. Let's see, it was 10 game codes for Delacos' invention, 15 for playing all the temples, which was called Grand Architect, and then 20 game codes for Escape Your Fate, with the telling Elspeth's journey. And then there's one that I can complete whenever I have to talk to my community about the Creator Program and what they want to get out of it. And then we have to upload the video. I have to upload the video to them. And that one's 50 game codes, which is awesome. So, you know, and they want to know, like, what people want to see as challenges, what kind of rewards do people want, things like that. And, you know, I can't really think of anything super different. I think the challenges we did were really cool. You were really hoping or praying that I could get into the creator program. Yeah, well, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. Thank you, man. But I was thinking if they could allow us to have community tournaments where they provide like gems as prize out or something, I feel like that would be a really fun thing to have for the creator program. Or even just if you could play against other people in the creator program and your followers, your chat, you know, you picked your side. Who do you want to win? And the winner of like the match or whatever, the streamer would get a whole bunch of codes to give out to their followers. I feel like those would be really fun. The streams are so laid back, chill, you really enjoy watching me. And I'm very informative and helpful. Well, thank you so much. That's what I do. That's what I go for, you know? I try not to get angry. Sometimes it happens, but I don't freak out or anything. I can recognize when I get salty, and I'll try to take a breath and take a little break. Like when I lost, I think 3 drafts in a row, I was just like, you know, I'm done. I'm not going to draft anymore tonight. I'm not in a good mindset to keep doing it. And I really do just want to help people get better at Magic and maybe learn things they didn't know. I want to keep playing with this deck. This deck's really fun, actually. And you get to play a companion. I'm not like you. You get very frustrated sometimes, especially if you go against heavy control decks. Yeah, I mean, so when this is the deck list. I mean, it won some event recently, so I think people have seen it and, you know, everyone knows about it already. But it's really fun. Yeah, me too. When I started playing Magic, like, you know, a long time ago, when I was 6, the local comic store would host Sunday Arena for Magic players. Could have been on 2 hours ago. It's okay. We'll do it again. These challenges expire in like 12 hours, so I think we'll be getting new ones next month. Oh, this. But what I was saying was the comic store would do Magic, and the people there were pretty good. And a handful of those like adults that played were they would always play Control. And as a kid, it's very, very frustrating to just be told, no, you can't do anything ever. So I had to learn to deal with playing against those Control decks, you know, when I didn't have the patience that I have now. Yeah, it is very frustrating. And so I've learned one of my favorite things to do. It's a little harder to do here, you know, in Resistance and the Mayhem. Guess we'll run out the Devil. Yeah, that's fine. But like, what I always like to do is, in every circumstance in Paper, even if I'm dead on board, you draw your card, you think, and you make the decisions like you have a way to not lose the game. And Control players just sit there and think, and they're just like, what could you possibly have to get out of the situation? And, you know, I'll do the same thing. I'll think of the one card I could have that will actually get me out of those situations, and just act like I have it. Look at my mana, make sure I count it right, you know, just do that kind of stuff. And sometimes it works. You know, they'll wait that extra turn, you'll get that extra damage in because I think you have something. And to me, that's really fun. It's tricking people by just pretending, you know? It's really hard to do on Arena, because people just think you're being a jerk when you don't just concede when you're obviously dead. You use the kitchen table Magic, not competitive Magic. kills you, then in the regular play queue you still go up against those top tier competitive decks. Yeah, it's annoying. I wish there was, there's ranked and non-ranked, but there should also be like a casual, beginner-friendly kind of league where you get to play with those weird, crazy decks. But there's not. Yeah, I do that. I do that too. Once I've realized people actually pay attention to that stuff, like when they go to combat, they like click a creature to attack. I'll immediately pull a card up, and touch it, and then they'll like not attack. It's great. It's so much fun. Also, hitting them with the oops sometimes, like if you just like play a spell and then rapidly click this, like you click to end your turn and you accidentally attacked and you just click oops, that can get people too. Yeah, like you actually made a mistake. Yeah, it's great. So if we do 3 left, 2 up, we could play Judith, hit him for 2. I think we play the Whisper Squad and go fetch up another Whisper Squad. And then if we draw the land, we can either play Obosh or Banner plus Judith. Ironically, you rarely ever put combat tricks in your decks. When I play Paper Magic, the thing I would always like to do is just always play, especially at the beginning of a draft format, always play every combat trick and just get people with them over and over again for like the first couple of weeks, and then you don't need to play them in your deck ever again. They just play around them all. It's the best thing. Like making those like bad attacks into obvious, like just obvious things. Like I have a combat trick, otherwise I wouldn't attack here. It's so good. Well, Kenrith, that's hard to beat. In all that life. Yeah, exactly. You just make them think you're going to keep playing like a ton of combat tricks, and really don't need any anymore. Yeah, those are pretty big. If we draw a land, we can play the Banner plus Judith, and our creatures will get +2/+1, we'll name Black. And we're going to have a third creature, because we're going to have our other Whisper Squad out. He's attacking. Okay. Yeah, Serrated Scorpion's in the deck too. Because, fun fact, it's not they lose 2 life and you gain 2, it deals them 2 damage. And because it's odd, the damage is doubled if you have Obosh out. It's really nice. Yeah. Drat. Not a lane. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to gain 5 and go to 13. Saying play Judith. Okay. If he has another Deafening Clarion, we probably just lose, but like, you can't really do everything about that kind of stuff. A Sphinx, okay, that's 14 points of damage. Still not elite. Okay. That's 18. This have to be damage. All right. Double block. Action. Doesn't really matter where we block. So he's going to go to 10. And well, we can still kill Kenrith, or he can still respond if we try to kill it. We do him 2 points. It's 8 plus 2 is 6. The banners, 2 more, that'd be 4. Mayhem Devil is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can put him to 1, which isn't good enough. I mean, we'll definitely kill Kenrith. Like, we can't kill him with this damage, with what we have in hand and everything. Now, we're probably going to die just to the Sphinx anyway. Little block sack. Need all of the mana. Yeah, I don't think we can win. We're just gonna die to the Sphinx. So we can still live another turn if they don't have anything. Because we blocked his 2 ground guys, we sacked the Scorpion to the oven, we sacked the food to gain 3 life. Another Kenrith, that's fine. Rakdos deck with Lurrus as well, yeah, that makes sense. I really like Obosh though. He is a great big top end thing. Because you know, you don't always want to draw your 5 lands, but if you do, you want him to like get you over the top. Really needed to draw lane that turn before. That would have been good. Yeah, doubling the damage is it's so good, especially with Mayhem Devil and Judith, stuff like that. Like, actually, if we had a swamp instead of a castle, we would have won that game because we could have put him to 1 life. But and we didn't play our cat on turn 1. We had to play it on turn 2. Yeah, that extra point of damage would have won us the game. That sucks. The only thing I hate about playing the Firstborn is against like the Jeskai decks, they don't always play their 3-mana creatures. So sometimes this is just give your own guy haste. That's never that good. I bet you do like claiming weenies. Royal Razor. Yeah, no, it is really good though. You're right. You're the hot dog killer. And when I saw Obosh, my first thought was that he fits perfectly into a nice aggressive like mono black deck. Not serial killer, but the hot dog killer. Because you get to do this. Well, that was really bad. But you get to do the like triple 1-drop start. I guess people are just main decking Cry now, huh? That's fine. Oh yeah, we'll send them the message. I was thinking I should have waited on the Whisper Squad till the next turn, when I could play it and use it right away. I don't like wasting it, but I kind of have to. So I can make sure I can play our Mayhem Devil. So if he has another Cry, I don't want to play Woe Strider into it. And we can play Woe Strider and claim something that he plays to like surprise him with it. He might be angry at the cat oven decks. Yeah, that's true. Let's run the Woe Strider out. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Luris decks are popular enough that Cry the Carnarium is probably worth playing main deck. It's just, it's completely useless against everything else. It just doesn't do enough. -2/-2 is not good enough. Your Torbrand Brawl deck. Angry decks. a shot with the gutter belt. I don't really care. Like, if he has another cry, he can cry. Yeah, that's fine. Still over Mayhem Devil. Call them hate decks? Yeah, yeah. Knew exactly what you mean. Yeah. You know, people also call them anti-meta decks. Because they're decks that, you know, beat the most popular ones. Like, it might not be a good deck to play normally, but against the meta, it's perfect. Yeah. Like, you know, in a vacuum, the deck's like completely garbage, there's no way it's playable. But when you're playing against cat decks, you play Cry the Carnarium, and that's not even good enough. Something to deal with blue-white control? Well, they banned our hate card, so not really a whole lot you can play. Just always beat them. Honestly, I think the Doom Foretold decks are pretty good against them. Because, you know, you just play ways to answer Dream Trawler and stuff like that. Which we had, yeah, Veil of Summer, that's what it is. Hey! The mirror match. Yeah, I mean, I'll block, that's fine. Maybe he's just mono black, but he's probably just off of his red mana. A little bit. Nice. Takes our claim or one of our two Mayhem Devils. They're all good, so. I mean, Drillbit's in the sideboard, but I guess he's playing some main board stuff, because that's like a card you need against Jeskai Fires to be able to beat them. You don't think you have enough Doom Foretolds, though? I mean, that's fine. You don't need to, like, make that deck. I just think it's pretty good against control. Because you just have so much card advantage, and they're slow, so they can't kill you fast. And you still are playing threats pretty consistently. The list I was playing ran Vraska and Liliana, and then I put Elspeth in there. And Elspeth synergizes with Vraska very well. Because you make the tokens, and then you can just sack them to Vraska to draw cards. It's really good. It's really good. Very nice. So I don't know if I want to waste their claim, but I think I will just to get rid of their Scorpion. No, just the little Vraska, the 4-drop one. No, I didn't want to play the banner. I want to play the Whisper Squad. And our follow-up will be to play the banner. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4 points of damage. I think we still just attack with everybody though. I think we could maybe still kill him. Nope. Yeah, the little 4-mana Elspeth that you can play out of your graveyard. I ended up getting that synergy going. It was just really good, you know? Play Obosh. Just swing out at him. Loses a life, that's fine. Oh yeah. I attacked in with our Mayhem Devil, which was a 4/3, with our Heraldic Banner out. Attacked with that and with both of our Whisper Squads. And so if he just blocked the Whisper Squad, he would have taken 6. And then I could sack the Whisper Squad he blocked, do him a point of damage, and then sack a food token to do him the 8th point of damage. So we had to block the Mayhem Devil. Like, I don't think I would have killed him that turn, but he still had to block the Mayhem Devil or he was going to die from the sacrifice triggers. And then, you know, he blocked it and I sacked a food to finish off Obosh. Only 1 black sword, so I guess this is fine. I mean, if he has a shock, then he can kill a Whisper Squad. Our Woe Strider is probably more important. You go with the claim. Another champion, okay? Oh, much damage. You got it. If I play the Woe Strider, he's gonna stop it. He's probably just gonna kill our Whisper Squad, but maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe he got here with a different deck, and now he's using this one to try and win. Yeah, it kind of does look like the claim. Yes, Scorch Spitter. I think you might have Torbrand. Let's play the Scorch. So even if he has Torbrand, he should be able to block enough stuff to not die, because this will deal us 3. Then we can take 6/9. Block both the champions. Gain 2 off the Scorpion. And then we get to play Obosh and attack back for lethal. I think we still play Obosh. Same problem. Like, I don't want him to kill a Whisper Squad, but I guess maybe that's just bad to attack into. We can just wait. Problem is if he has like Embercleave or something. And the castle's not great either, but I'm feeling like it's Ember. Yeah. What's on the Torbrand? So he kills our Obosh. No. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, he has the Stomp too. Okay. I was like, because we'll go to 1 and then kill him. You know, if there was really anything we could have done too different. Like, we could have saved the claim, but I think him having 2 Scorch Spitters would have killed us when he played his Torbrand. Never had a god play like that, just never like a perfect hand where you just have everything you could ever ask for. Sadly, all of my red deck opponents, they only have those insane hands. It's very frustrating. Like when there's literally nothing you could possibly do about it. Ooh, this is a 1/2, I get to just block? That's awesome. Play all the ovens, do nothing. Then we're gonna play Mayhem Devil. Okay, okay. The way control, yeah. The thing about control though is sometimes they can stumble, and like you're set, you know. seem to go up against pro players with competition level decks. Cool. Yeah, well, there's lots of what are called tryhards, which I was a tryhard back in my competitive playing days. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. So we can get the extra damage and not have to sacrifice an extra creature that we don't want to sacrifice. Because we didn't have the mana to sack the food with it. First version of a Luca deck. You got out an Impervious Great Worm. Nice. I guess that is like probably best thing to go get. Although maybe End Raise Forerunners is pretty good too. But it made you sacrifice it. What you're gonna do? I guess we'll just play. Oh gosh. And next turn, just start killing all of his things. You also have the Illard Vor in there. Nice. Hey, Dracoseth is really good. I kind of like our board state, because if he does want to flash in an Embercleave, if it's going to be lethal, we can just sack creatures to make sure it's not lethal. Like I'm willing to sack our Woe Strider. I guess we should sack it to the oven. It's just gonna die anyway. And do the initiates. I guess we should have responded by sacking the Woe Strider and killing the Fervent Champion, so he wouldn't be able to play the Rimrock Knight afterwards. Let's see, you added the new Green Trampler, can't remember. You have 2 Yadaro. Titanith Rex, nice. 2 Yadaro. The name's very familiar, but I can't think of what it is. You have so much food. We're gonna be so stuffed. Oh, the turtle. Yeah. Okay. That's weird that they interlace the lands like that. I guess we'll just get this one. Yeah, no, I knew who you meant. I gotcha. Yeah. He's really good. He's pretty sweet. Especially since you can just put him on the bottom of your deck. So I'm not going to let him do any damage to us, in case he has light up the stage. I did want to draw the card with Castle, but I'd rather stop him from hitting us with anything. And if he wants to go for the cleave, that's fine. It's in exile. It's been sent on an adventure. Yeah, Grimrock Knight's fine. It's really not that good. It is a knight for Fervent Champion to pump up when you attack. And it is like, you know, if you just burn them early, it's like a shock to your opponent's face, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, Phoenix is very good. I think I'll knock out a draft. I do like that deck. It's very fun to play. And then after we finish this draft, probably have to end so I can submit those videos before the challenges expire. So I have to do a little compiling of them and stuff. So yeah, 98% on double Mythic. Thank you. It's not the worst. Narset, huh? Well, I didn't want to just end my stream early. I figured I'd go till at least, you know, like 3:30 or 4. I'm pretty sure we could do this draft and then get the video sent off. I think we're just going to take the Thundermane. It's really tempting to take the Narset, though. But I guess we can just open more packs. I'll just take the Thundermane. And another Thundermane. And a box? Alright, this is a good start. Yeah, I know, but it's one of those things where, like, if I was just offline and you logged in to, like, check out the stream, and I was just not streaming, it makes me look a little unreliable. You know, you don't know that I have a reason, and it's not like I can tell you that. So it's, you know, it's one of those things, just the commitment. You need to be consistent with it. And you know, I'll stream more than what I advertise, but I want to make sure I always stream during the time periods that I tell people I'm going to. I just have to remember to make the videos before I go to bed. That's the only problem. Because, you know, like, I bought this stream equipment and stuff because I wanted to do it, and I just never got around to it until instead of those matrix monitors multitask. Yeah, I do have my laptop and then my second monitor, but I don't have the rest of them. But I got this set up, and I didn't really get started until COVID made me stop going to work, so I had time to do it. And, you know, I really didn't expect to get any viewers, really. You know, I was telling all my friends, you know, just watch my stream, just put it on so I can get some numbers going, and that grew pretty well. Get an intern. Well, what are you doing? You do the work for me. Ooh, another fox. All right, this is great. Yeah, well, I think the only problem is the OBS software. It's recording the video and it won't save them until I finish streaming, you know. But if you actually want something to do like that, I'm pretty sure I can make you a manager of my stream, where like you can go in and like make clips and edit stuff. But I don't think I do that many things that are clip worthy. Nothing with any cycling. Okay. Guess we'll take spontaneous flight. Maybe we should take the land. We'll take the land. No cycling again. Okay. Found a cycle. Good. No life, no job. No. You might not have a job. You still have a life. You still do things. You don't need to go out to have a life. You always gotta stay positive, you know. Like, you never know when people joke about stuff like that. Like, sometimes they, you know, they really mean it, and they're not happy. Because I have lost 3 friends to suicide. One of them, he was just very obsessed with how other people saw him, and something bad happened. His girlfriend cheated on him, and, you know, he just couldn't handle it. The other guy was in the military, and, like, that's just a whole set of problems that he had to deal with. And then my other friend, I had no idea he was even depressed or sad. He took his life a couple years ago. So, you know, I always try to stay positive, especially about that kind of stuff. But I know it's mostly just jokes, so it doesn't really matter. But you never know who you're gonna help. Yeah, thank you for that, but, you know, it's, all of these things happened a while ago, but, you know, it still sucks. You're saying it's funny because you don't really even like going out anyway, always been a homebody. Didn't like kids your age. Yeah, I was kind of like that too. I didn't really mind going outside though, because I had friends who were older. Like, not like that older, but, you know, like when I was 7 or 8, you know, he was like 12. So, you know, they wouldn't be running around being little shits. He would, you know, we would hang out and do stuff, you know, like he taught me how to skateboard, things like that. It was really nice to have that, because, like, I don't have any siblings. So it was like having a big brother. Did your age or show mature? Yeah. Mine too. Or the kids when I was growing up, this is the same thing. I'll let them have the blue card. Okay. So Giganta is really good. Can't play Frostland Ambush in our deck then. Or the other double color 1-mana cycler. So I don't think we can afford to play this as a companion. Would be nice to have some removal. So Divine Arrow's empty. There's also a Stinger in the pack. Footfall Crater is just worse than the Stinger. I don't think Divine Arrow could make it back to us, but we could get a 1-mana cycler, and it might be the Stinger, might be the Crater, so I think we'll take the Divine Arrow. For it to stay inside, read books and comics and stuff, play games. Never really hanging out with other kids. Yeah, you know, my mom always made me do stuff and like made me go play sports like soccer and baseball and stuff like that. And you know, it was fun to do, but I didn't really enjoy it. You know, now I can see that it was cool to get to like participate in those things, but definitely didn't like doing it as a kid. Definitely take the Tactician. I haven't seen any Marmosets, but that's fine. We can get there off Thundermanes, I think. They're pretty good. And 2 Foxen. So we only have 2 1-mana cyclers. The Fox and the Stinger, I don't count them. Yeah, the cycling deck's pretty strong. It's pretty hard to beat. I mean, you definitely can't. You can definitely beat the cycling decks, and they can beat themselves sometimes. But I think for the most part, if you have like an average cycling deck compared to an average deck of any other archetype, the cycling deck's going to win most of the matches. If you have like a perfect deck, the cycling deck honestly isn't as powerful as like a perfect, you know, mid-range kind of control deck where you just have tons of removal and good mutate creatures and all the value. But you know, you very rarely get decks with that much removal and that many just good cards. So I think it's easier to draft an average cycling deck. But that is why sometimes, like, if I open that certain Mythic that's powerful enough, I'll play that instead of cycling. Okay, the cycles and it's a combat trick. I'll take it. So we should have a Stinger in pick 9. So 2 more picks. Since I've been streaming late at night, I've noticed like the closer I get to like the 5 a.m., 6 a.m. time frame, I get more and more people watching because I think less people stay up that late. But I think a lot of those people are like, they just get up early in the morning, and now that they don't necessarily have a job to get to, they want to put on a stream and watch it. Or they're working from home and they just put on a stream because you can do that just sitting at home. So it makes me really want to just like stream throughout like until like 8 or 10 a.m. But I don't want to. I guess my sleep schedule's already pretty messed up. Is that really the only reason why you get up at 5 a.m.? It's just to do the reset? That's kind of funny. So the stinger made it back to us, which is great. Yeah, I think you're right. There's definitely... It's a different people you're playing against at this time. I feel like the drafters, although maybe it's just because I'm in the Mythic ranking now, but I feel like the drafters are really good because, you know, they're staying up this late to draft. I do want reconnaissance mission. You don't want in a cycle, so. Used to reset your Android games. I see. And I haven't forgotten about those books. I just have not had a chance to like read or download anything. I've been definitely taking time. Let's see. One of my friends that I used to, I mean, we still will, but play D&D with every week. His wife works for a hospital, and so we have a 3D printer at our game store. And so I printed a whole bunch of those little mask clips, so like the people to connect to the back. And I've been kind of busy doing that stuff. It's something to do at least, which is nice. Oh yeah, so they really appreciate it. You know, it's pretty easy once I set it all up. I just gotta go to the store and take the other prints off and then just set it to print the next set of stuff. So like, it maybe takes me an hour total, including driving there and driving back. And sometimes we'll just stay at the store and take care of some little things, little organization. But luckily, her work made their building, their headquarters, we're mailing out boxes of Icordia. Yeah, we will be. We've been focusing on like local pickup, but we're doing pre-release kits and boxes and stuff. We'll mail them out, especially to local too. Because honestly, it's easier for us to make a whole bunch of packages and mail them out than it is to just sit at the store and wait for people to show up to buy them. Yeah, we've pre-sold probably about a box a day on average, you know, combined with like the pre-release kits and the commander decks and the booster boxes, stuff like that. And the other thing is, for the pre-release kits, we're like selling them a third line. Excellent. But I do kind of want that healer. Well, some cards will make it back to us. It might be one of those two. Yeah, it is pretty nice. Ooh, let's see this here. Oh man, this is great. But if you buy like more pre-release kits, like I think up to 6 or something, we give you store credit. So, you know, it's like a reduction in the cost, but we, you know, we get the money now so we can pay our employees and stuff. And then you have store credit to use later. And people are, you know, they're enjoying doing that. I mean, and I will say, we're not the cheapest place to get everything from, but we've never focused on being the cheap place because to me, that's not what you should be about as, you know, a game store. If people want to buy cheap products, they can always find it online. Like, you can always find something cheaper online, like guaranteed. We like to provide a service and, you know, make people feel welcome and do all that good stuff. Alright, let's see if we got one of those cards back. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's the next pack. Yeah, there should be 2 cards left. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, like if you have friends that are in the business, like, you can get good deals on things. Okay. Let's add these 2, I guess, and that's it. We're good to go. So we definitely didn't get as many... I don't know. This deck seemed pretty sweet. There was never really a hard decision to make at any of the packs. We pretty much have all 1-mana cyclers except for these 2 Will the All Hunters. But we might not have enough cycling, period. Yeah, these blue cards, they're in there because they have cycling 1. That's it. That's all it will ever be, is they 1-mana, discard, draw a card. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. Actually, yeah, no, we're solid. That's great. We just have too many of these bears, which is a good problem because they cycle for 1. We got 13 creatures. Okay, I'm pretty good with that. I kind of wish we had taken the Lava Serpent over, I think, one of these 1-mana cyclers, just so we could have that 1 6-drop haste creature. But I think the 1-mana cyclers are more important. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I've always just been cycling this right away, but at a certain point against the like black whatever decks that play the beetle that you can return, and the poacher that lets you sack a creature to gain life and draw a card, I realized we can win the game with Footfall Crater because we can give our thing trample and get in there. So now I'll like try to save Footfall Crater if they're playing black until my last cycle, or if I think I'll need to play it and use the ability. Alright, well this deck is good to go. I am going to go use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Also, I updated my scenes, so I think they're a lot cooler looking now. But I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Finnist Era. I appreciate it. Sorry I wasn't here. We're jumping right back into the draft. So one of the things about the content creator program is you have to use Stream Elements as your broadcasting software. And I was using Streamlabs, which they're, competitors. And I think Streamlabs looks a lot better. It just looks pretty. But Stream Elements has, I think, better functionality. Because Streamlabs keeps trying to get you to pay for their premium subscription. So, everything looks so polished because of that. But Stream Elements is like just full-on supporters of people who are streaming, and it's pretty nice. And those magic scenes were from Stream Elements. I'm sure Wizards gave it to them, but like they look pretty good. We'll get aggressive, that's fine. Yeah, it's a pretty good upgrade. I guess we should have attacked first, seen and saw if he would try to double block. Of course, I'm glad you enjoy it. So if we had the land, I wouldn't want to Fire Prophecy the Marmoset, but because we're short on land, we will kill it. And I think I'm going to take the free cycle, the will right there. I was kind of hoping we draw the planes. So, do you enjoy limited or standard any more than the other finest? Yes, we can just play the Marmoset. I wish we didn't bottom the pump spell, because now I could attack into the Ceratons. If I had it. Could have bought him the 1 mana cyclers. It's fine. Yeah, I figured he was gonna have to go for blood. So I kind of wanted to just do this, but I wasn't willing to waste it. I don't think we have a pacifism. We have a divine arrow. It's not really good enough. I think we'll use this. Okay. Yep, you got it. All the damage right to my face. I don't think there's anything for 1 black that he can have. I guess we'd have the double strike plus another spell and put us to 1 blood curve. Okay. No, we just kind of have to go for it. Control our Zenith Flare, that would kill him. Much land. Well, that's, I mean, happens. It's fine. Hopefully it can't kill us. The cat has invaded my space. I don't have any room to move my mouse anymore. Alright. Well, my opponent's thinking. What's he gonna do? I mean, I guess Will of the All Hunter was the only thing not bottoming the other one that we could have done differently. Like, we didn't need... I guess we needed to find the link. Kicker, it's not true. She's laying. She's very, very calm. We can... Right there. See? Goku. Look up here. See? Oh. Yeah, see? There she is. Yeah. Oh, well, we lose. Oh well, they drew 9 lands. Happens. Yeah, her name is Kokusho. We not really rescued her. There was a couple who retired and they're moving to the beach, and we did get them down to 4. If we had that will, we could have attacked 1 extra turn, and that could have been the difference between winning. Oh well. There's a couple who were moving to the beach, and they couldn't take their animals with them. And she was just like an outside cat that they took care of. And so we took her in. She's one of the nicest lap cats. She just loves being held, and even strangers, she'll just jump in your lap. She's too trusting. Yeah, alright. Yeah, but I do need to Fire Prophecy the Snare Tactician, but maybe not. I don't know if he has many cycles. He hasn't shown us any yet. Really nice. Guess he takes our Fire Prophecy or our Tactician. Probably fine with either one. Glad we played the Marmoset though. I almost feel like it's a bait, but what's it? Okay, now we have a land to put on the bottom. And I think at the end of his turn, I'll Fire Prophecy the Snare Tactician. I just feel like he has the +1 and Indestructible. Oh no, he has Mothra. Let's see. Well, even if he has the +1 Indestructible, he's got to get him to use it now. He does not. So, okay. Zenith. I want to save Gopher Blood so our Fox can fight Mothra. Zenith Blink is another option. So, like, if he does have something, we should still be able to go for blood it later. I'd rather him use whatever trick he might have now. Ready to charge, alright. That kind of sucks. Not a trick I was thinking he was gonna have. Guess this extra damage. Play this thing hurt. Cycle this guy. I'd rather save the Gopher Blood, but if he cycles and goes for a double block, easy prey. Oh well. Nope. Flying boot nipper should be a hat nipper. You know, you have a really good point there. I'm glad we didn't go for blood. I think we're just gonna say. Let's see, we already used our one Zenith flare. We're just gonna die. Maybe we shouldn't have used our Zenith. Try to kill Mothra. Guess that was our mistake. Because we could have just cycled and killed him. How can he reach your boots? He can fly around. He can take your boots when you're not looking and then you can't get them back. Can't believe just losing with this deck. Oh well. Yeah, he's still a boot nipper. He can just do it a lot more efficiently. Yeah, I mean, so it's like if I had just cycled the Gopher Blood instead of trying to wait and use it, I would have had enough damage to kill it with the Zenith Flare that we fired off. Which, you know, this doesn't feel good doing it that way. But I thought that was like the only way we could kill it. I wasn't sure we were gonna draw a Zenith Flare, so I think what we did was fine. It just didn't feel good. whatever. We can definitely draw out of this, but it's not going to be very easy. Really just have to find a land. So we'll play the Snare Tactician next turn, and then hopefully he'll be out of removal that we can play the Thundermane and let it live. Yeah. I mean, maybe we should just play the Thundermane now. I think we kind of have to. Yep. I guess we should have just Fire Prophecy. I don't know. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 and 6 go to 7. Kill a creature, so if we kill this, we still take 7 and die. We just have to pass the turn. Hope he doesn't have anything. Need to be able to block. We have to kill the Marmoset, so he has a Cycler. I think he would have used the Cycler if he had it, but... Oh, this still kills us. Ah, that's really bad. Okay, he just had a Cycler, so like, whatever. Just... Yeah, well, I think that was like one of the best cycling decks we ever drafted. Just literally threw it away. Yeah, I guess. So the first game should not have bottomed pump spell. Second game, we made a wrong choice, but it wasn't obvious. I thought he had a different pump spell. It's like we could have waited to try and kill Mothra. We didn't have to do what we were trying to do right then. And then that game just got away from us really quickly. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like, yeah, we didn't have our white mana for our Thunder Main. He had the removal spell for our 2-drop. But maybe we should have just played the Thunder Main, because if he played Gopher Blood, we would have traded. Which I don't think he would have wanted to do. But he would have had to. And we would have just been in a much better position after that. Oh well. Oh well. We are not getting those same amazing cards like we got last time, that's for sure. I have to try a little harder. Alright, so not seeing any cycling stuff. So this is a pretty decent chance of coming back around. I think we'll take Ram through and plan on playing white, green, yes. We continue to see no good cycling. By like the 5th pack, we haven't seen anything. So if by the 8th pack we still don't, we'll definitely just not do cycling. Psych check, sir. So good. White-green does have a bad time against the cycling deck, though. Don't really have enough cheap removal. I like War Dracus, but Prelude's always too slow. The Glider is pretty good. It's fine, but it's a good mutate target. But I'd rather have 1 drop so we can help fight against the really aggressive decks. Pick up a late Frostlings and hopefully blue instead, or B3 color. Muted, right? Pretty sure it's muted. So it seems like the second pack could add 2 Rescuers. There's also a Stinger in this pack. I think we can still take this. Well, Boneyard Lurker's pretty strong. Star X is good. Doesn't necessarily do anything. I mean, you can just play it as a 5 mana 6/6, which is pretty good. Just nobody ever does that. Could take the Mamba. I don't really like playing them. We could potentially get enough mutate stuff. Godzilla, huh? Makes me want to play blue more. This makes me want to splash for them. We'll take that. Pull these back out. Definitely Farfinder. I don't really want to play the healer necessarily. Take it. I really think I'm not going to play the blue. I think we're going to stay white, black, green. Like having wilt. Kind of need to decide which direction we're going. The more mutate stuff, or like the human. It's a pretty good card. Not really any remove our 3 colors. Can't play it though, because it's a double red. I have enough humans to actually play Sanctuary now. So it's 3. Could take the land. I'm gonna take a Farfinder. It's a spider. Do like a spider. Also like Skull Prophet. I think the spider's better. For 3 colors, the Skull Prophet's not as strong. Because we're not mainly green-black, we're gonna be mainly green-white. Yeah, we could have kept doing the cycling. We would have had payoffs in this pack, but oh well. Guess we could play Fertilid. Well, I mean, I guess. Splash for that. Fire Tactics and Necropant. I think I like the Google spell a little bit more. Is it Exiles? Boilbug and the Poacher in the same pack. Also take the mana fixing for the splash, but I think I'd rather send the Poacher. Take that land. Killing Reflection came all the way around. Man. Guess there's just not really much cycling stuff opened. Well, like that. Oh. Not sure how I feel about back cards. Like those specific black cards. It's probably worth playing. I was thinking maybe it's not worth it, but it probably is. Two creatures. Cool. Probably just cut the woods. Could cut one of the flyers. Poacher's not very good. You know, I don't think it's worth playing. Those looking like Ivy Elemental is like the worst thing to just be able to play off of it. We don't have that many huge creatures. That's probably fine. I do like the Auricorn just to gain some life. What are these? Guess we could cut the main circle. Seven, 6, 7, 7, 6. And 6/6. That's fine. We're playing so much ramp and stuff, I think we can afford to play one less lane. We're playing like a cycling spell. I think it's fine to play the builds. Just expect to cycle it. That might hurt us though in some matchups. That's probably fine. So if everything goes smoothly and I get all those creator codes, how do you think I should give them out? Do we give them out on certain days or just randomly? Maybe we should have played the white so we could have fight as one up, but it doesn't really matter. So we'll be able to mutate onto our Brushwag, get in there. Maybe he'll trade his Farfinder off with ours. Must be nice. Well, this dead weight is true to its name. Playing Karuga, I doubt he's going to play anything want to even dead weight. Sure. Just gonna lose. And yes, we just kill that now. So we can't possibly get back more spell. We play this as a 5/5. He just gets the killer to make a 4/4 shark. We tap out. Next turn we'll play it as a 5/5. Leave open or white for fight is 1. So that he can still attack through the shark he makes. So that's pretty good too. Yep, draw 3 cards. Splash for something. We already had it with the crystal. Sure. Right on time, Wilt. I mean, if it was a land, I would not be happy anyway, so. Maybe we should have done it for 5. Build the otter. That's right. Sure. Just he has some good cards in his deck. All we'll say about that. And he just had a deck filled with removal stuff. I think his deck goes way over the top than ours does. He did have a pretty good aggressive start. He just had the removal for it, and then got to get back his removal. Draw cards with Karuga, make tokens with Sharknado. Play Mothra, because he had it. feel like that was good to do. Stop him from being able to rant. Alright, if he plays something that can block the Ivy 11, we should be able to Blade Banish it. Could also just kill the Ivy 11 as well. Yeah. Okay. So I did not need the Virgo, did he? I had nothing but lane. That's fine. Not really anything different. Would have done there anyway. So we're just gonna have a what was our heat? Sure. Ooh, that is it. Nice. Alright, good chance of winning. So if we would draw some. It's pretty good. Hopefully he doesn't get anything. Just the land. So he's gonna have a trick like a +3/+3 or something like that. It's my hand. So we could double block. It's vigilance. We need a hopeful draw. Bestow creature. Mutate creature. It's not what we. Have to block here and kill it, so we're not going to do much afterwards. What do we even have left? Boneyard Lurker, Honey Mammoth. Guess this can buy us more time. Nothing we can draw to not die. We use all our good removal. We have Deadweight and Ram through left. We don't have any Death Touchers, so we have no way to kill the Ivy Elemental. Just lose. I don't even know what we could do differently besides I've drafted a completely different deck. I know as soon as I cut them all that we're going to play against just some aggro deck where we need it, but I don't really have another choice. Playing 16 lands, can't really go lower than that. Bird. We'll just have to steal games by hopefully playing like a 6/6 and then jumping it. We just need to never use our removal spells until the end game where our opponent draws their stuff. It's gonna be the game. 16 lane hurts us. Yo. Okay, so we pump his brush flag, and that's pretty good. No problem. We want it. Yeah, we can attack with both, because if he blocks the brush wag, you can just pump it. And if he double blocks the boneyard, or we aim through the fire. Sure. Nice. Just in case he has something, it's gonna manage that. Okay. 2, 3. So you can take them. This block. Okay. Might actually win. And good. I was gonna tap that, swing out, pump this, and kill him. Okay, well. One back. Don't have a mutate target. Guess we could just play the Ivy Elemental for one. Kind of feels like a waste. Then we do get a 4/5 out of it. You know what? I don't think he has. Oh, it's blue-green. So he can't. There's no filter land, you think? Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll just Divine Arrow. Stop him from gaining the life. I know we can get it back, but it'll take a while. Build over his Fiend Art. Nice. Do a Dire Tactics, so we get to attack and triple block with champ. The Officer to tap a dude. It's Dire Tactics. And a Blade Vanish. Okay. Then wait on the bush. Sure. Okay. I will let him attack at this point. We'll just save the Dire Tactic. Keep chumping, wanting to chump. Well, what are you gonna do? Guess we're gonna have to sell the honey man. Getting another link. I think this is better. Having two attackers. Sure. 61 down from 95 to 96. I did notice in the other match we lost and went up to 95. I don't understand. Okay. No divine arrow. So give us 2 creatures we can eat with the Enforcer. He's probably playing some reanimate stuff, so he might prioritize using the Enforcer, or he'll just kill it, that's fine. So I want to use Swallow Whole, but I think I'll wait. So he plays a bigger threat. And we can Divine Arrow. Sacrifice a creature, huh? Oh, we can't Divine Arrow it. Ugh. Seems good. So we just have to play the Honey Mammoth and hope he doesn't have another mutated creature. If we draw a 7th land, we can at least swallow it. Mammoth. Which will be good. Not what I meant. I don't think we can afford to wait. I have +2 and indestructible. It's exile, so that's okay with me. Okay. Let's do it before we attack, just in case he somehow does something. So you could have the exile the creature. Oh, what do you get? Especially if he didn't do anything. Let's see. Okay. Oh wow! Just eat the ivy elemental. Nice. This was pretty obvious that it was Blitz Leech. Yeah. All we got. Double blocking. Oh, doesn't kill us. Doesn't have removal or something. Silver Blade Banish. We have Spontaneous Flight. Dire Tactics would die from life. Don't really open up. You draw to answer that guy. Alright. If we had just played the Boneyard, sure, would have been bad. Would not have been able to kill the other seven. I don't think anything else we got back would have been any different. At least we can exile the gods. yeah, on that very disappointing note, burned a whole bunch of our gem. I will be logging off for the night. Gotta make some videos. We did not make much pack progress. We were at 1 to 6, we're only 1. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out and watching. I will catch y'all probably tomorrow night. I'm not too sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I think I will be. Yeah, have a good night, man. And if you're watching and haven't followed yet, make sure you follow and subscribe if you feel like it, or if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription. Oh yeah, man. See you soon. Alright, night everybody.